Hello, my friends. What's going on? Tim Lee, Legacy Gaming Studio. Welcome to the channel. I'm very excited to get into this game, and I really don't want to waste too much time. We're going to be playing some Flight Simulator 2024, if it installed properly, which would be amazing if it did. Also, we just updated our internet here, so I'm stunned how quickly things download, so it seemed unreal how quickly this game installed in comparison to its predecessor. So before we get started, am I going to be able to show you guys the important stuff? Yes, ginormous thank you to my early access members, my legacy historians, Presticle, Sean Hammond, Tony Allen, my Vanguard historians, and early access historians. Appreciate each and every one of these people who support the channel financially monthly so I can continue creating content like this. Also, I have 7 different YouTube channels, each one covering a different part of my ADHD lifestyle. We've been hanging out a lot right here on Legacy Gaming Studio. So thank you so much. If you spend any time here with me, by the way, yes, Real Men Talk, how are you doing? But remember, I'm not a licensed therapist, just a previous youth pastor with way too much personal advice. All right, my friends, I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited about this. It is time. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to play a little bit of this. Okay, so this is the career mode in Flight Simulator 2024. This is the very first time I've booted it up. I'm hoping it's installed properly. There's only one way to find out, though. What do we do here? Choose a start location. Well, you guys know me. I'm a bit of a fan in starting in my neck of the woods. Oh, wow, look at that. It pulled right up without me even having to try. No, that's not me. No, wait. Whoa. Okay, hang on now. Wrong. No, wait. I don't know where that, what? Prill Field. Hang on. Start location. I was so excited because we landed like right on Great Falls, which amazed me. I didn't know. There we go. See, right there's Great Falls. Okay. So let's click on, well, where's the Great Falls Internet? Yeah, here. Boosh. This one. Oh, is it not going to let me click on it? Because that's the one I want. Okay, how about here? Oh, I actually have to click on a smaller field. You're not going to let me do it at an international airport? Look, I mean, like, Kalispell has all these. Why won't you let me select Great Falls? Okay. Well, then I guess we're going to Sand Coulee. I don't understand. Okay. Certainly can't do Malmstrom Air Force Base, but Prill. Okay, I am clueless, but this is cool. I'm excited about this, frankly. Okay. All right, Sand Coulee. Pearl Field. Well, I guess we're doing this. Choose an airport. To your health. It's water, flavored water. We've been buying less soda to save money. What? This is going to be so cool. Might want to open the, there we go.
Hello there. You must be chosen teddy bear, right?
Can I change my name?
Welcome to Prill Field. I'm Blake, the owner of this Aero Club.
Oh, how cool.
Here at the club, we provide all the training lessons you need to get started and earn your private pilot license. Then, once you've earned your PPL, you can build up your flight hours and get more experience by taking people out on first flights.
This is so cool.
But before any of that, let's head outside and take a flight to get familiar with our aircraft and the local surroundings.
No way. Hang on, where's my clip button? I got to remember to use my clip button. Okay. All right. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa! Is it WASD situation? Oh, yeah, it is. Excuse me. Wow, so we really can. He's talking. Oh, is the word simping? I'm just so into this. I'm so into this. Okay. All right. So toggle EFB. Oh. Electronic flight bag will accompany you during your flights. With it, you can plan a flight, use checklists, check information about your flight, and so much more. Quick tour around, skip. I'm going to skip. Toggle Alt V. Oh. Oh, we can turn them on and off. Okay, gotcha. So now, what is this? Press Shift and C to enter the aircraft. The AI voice is a little annoying, but okay. Shift C.
Welcome aboard. While you settle in, let's go over our flight plan. After taking off, we will climb to 4,900 feet above sea level, and then fly over the airport to enjoy the view. Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us?
Oh. No, I want to do it the real way. Like, I want the real experience. Press Control E to start up procedure. Well, that's no fun. I actually want to do it.
The wind is from 196 degrees direction with a speed of 2 knots, so we'll be taking off from runway 18. Okay, let me taxi to the runway.
Those eyelashes are rough, dude. Can't tell if that's a guy or a girl, quite honestly. Beautiful airplane. You can switch between cockpit and external view.
Right, now comes the fun part. After releasing the brakes
Huh.
and applying full power, we will speed up and take off once we reach 55 knots airspeed. We will be climbing at 75 knots, which is the recommended climbing speed for the Cessna Skyhawk. While climbing, we will follow a left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns. Don't worry if it sounds overwhelming. I am here to help. Release the parking brakes, otherwise we're not going anywhere.
Control spacebar to release parking brakes.
Good. Ready for takeoff? Apply full power to get us moving.
Use the throttle lever R to increase engine to maximum.
You handle the yoke, and I'll take care of the pedals, steering the aircraft on the
Oh.
runway during takeoff.
Okay. I don't need all this. I know how to fly an airplane in Flight Simulator. Well, not with the, like, which buttons to hit or whatnot, but still. 40, 50. We are live at 60.
5 knots. Pull the yoke a little bit to lift off.
All right. I mean, this is cool. Maintain 75 knots.
We are approaching our first turn. As you'll see, the Cessna 172 requires very little yoke movement to turn.
Okay.
You can start turning left. We are 300 feet above the ground. I will retract the flaps. You keep climbing.
Looks like Montana out the windows. Not that I can really tell. Oh, that's cool. My hat control's working. There we go. Dude, look at the reflection of the glass.
Keep climbing and prepare for the next turn.
That's amazing.
Good climbing angle. Try to visually remember it.
How cool is this?
I love the weather today. The clouds are beautiful, aren't they?
It feels like a Montana look out the window there. Look at that. Eh.
There we are, 4,900 feet above sea level and 500 feet above the traffic pattern. We have safe separation with the other airplanes. Look around, see our airport? Let's fly over it.
Yeah, it's over there in the coulee there. Too much of a user interface. Like, I don't want to see the GPS in the top left. I don't want to see all the flaps, trim, altitude, all that sort of stuff down below. Oh, I'm not controlling it. Or is it doing it itself?
Awesome. I know that you're busy navigating and controlling the plane, but don't forget to enjoy the view.
It turned on its own. And it's still kind of doing its own thing. But we're also, like, going super fast, so I'm going to slow back here.
Well done. I believe you have a talent for piloting.
Oh, shocking.
Enjoy the flight. Let's head back to the ground now.
I mean, for someone who's never played Flight Simulator before, that's a very cool introduction.
Glad that we flew together today. This might be the first chapter in your pilot's journey, if you want to embark on it. Let's catch up at our headquarters.
Excuse me for the ASMR swallows.
You stay out there. I'm sure you will get your PPL in no time.
PPL, personal pilot's license, for those who don't know what that is. Unless that sounds like some kind of peeing virus.
There's a laptop in the office that shows all the certification information you'll need for your PPL exam. Take a look.
All right. Let me quickly... There we go. Turn off our graphics that we don't need, like our wheel time clock. Okay, certification. PPL exam.
All the different certifications you can pass throughout your career.
Wow.
Your first step is to work towards your private pilot license.
Okay. Allows you to fly a single-engine airplane in good weather conditions and perform takeoffs and landings from land. Private pilots cannot fly aircraft for commercial purposes.
All the training lessons you'll need to pass the PPL exam are available here. Make sure you're comfortable with these before taking the exam.
Okay. So, private pilot license airplane allows you to fly a single engine. Okay, so same information. 2,000 credits. I have 5,000 credits. So, you actually have to pay with in-game credits to do this? I love that idea. Learn the basic interactions and cameras, aircraft essentials, altitude, turns. Oh, this is all the trainings that I have to do? Oh. Aircraft available after exams. So I'll be able to fly the 172, the Robin Cadet. Oh, Cub Crafters. Flight design, CTSL. Textron. Oh, 152. Cute. Oh, Diamond. DA40. The Gyro, Clubcafters NX, and the JMB. Okay. I really don't want to have to go through all this unnecessary training if I already know all of it. All right. Time to learn the basics. Before getting to know more about the aircraft controls, we'll go over some basic camera and toolbar interactions, which are essential tools to master in Flight Simulator. See briefing. All right. Before we get to know more about the aircraft controls, we'll go over some basic camera and toolbar interactions, which are essential. In this tutorial, you'll learn open, interact, toolbar menu, interact camera panel. Oh, this is boring as crap. Use the cursor to highlight and interact cockpit against 5 minutes. Okay. Now what? Back? Oh, I actually have to do the oh, okay. This isn't going to take forever. and honestly, I know the majority of this, and I would like to get like my eye tracking software set up with this. Let's see. Oh, I really don't. I really hate this user interface.
We're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane, a classic, the Cessna 172. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments.
I hope I can jump past all this.
Activating the cursor also displays the toolbar at the top of the screen. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the controls panel.
I really want to get track IR going. Open the controls panel in the toolbar. So I can pause. Camera. All right.
The controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access various camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next.
Right.
In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In a simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So, let's hide the yoke for now.
Yep, I agree. Let's see.
Alright. Scene, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
All right, move camera using Shift and DAQEWS. So,
Now, the camera to its original position.
how cool. Shift.
Alright, that covers all the main camera
Cool.
functions available in
I like it.
simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more, then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done.
Reset camera when you're done. Get it.
Great.
Because I don't care. I just want to get through all this stuff. I feel like I could, like, pass this already. Should I just take the test? Back to certification. I'm very tempted just to take the test. Do I have enough to do this? We're doing this. We're going to take this test. Okay. Time to pass your private pilot license. This is your ticket into the world of aviation. For this practical test, you need to complete a standard traffic pattern, follow the flight plan, and apply what you learned in your training. Fly safely. You'll get your license. Traffic patterns are generally flown at an altitude of 1,000 feet AGL as opposed to MSL. Each section of the pattern is referred to as a leg. All right. Okay. Can he do it? Am I going to have to, like, okay, if I have to, like, undo the airplane.
It's time. Your first ever check ride.
Oh
Start by removing the covers and chocks, then join me inside.
my gosh. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right. Got to get the, these guys off the pedos. Is there any on the other side? No? What's this? Okay, chucks down here. Where's the chucks? Right tire examine. Okay. I'm doing a full examination. Oh wait, come on now. Oh man, I might fail this. I might actually fail this. Okay. I did it to myself if that actually happens. Remove before flight. Okay. Left tire. All right. Examine. Okay, good. Chucks are removed. Okay. All right. So you got to hold on it to check it out. Now we're checking our wing. I wonder if we get to check the fuel as well. Okay, examine. I mean, isn't that our... Okay, let's check our aileron. Come on. Oh, I gotta move it. Okay, cool. Yeah, my level of regret for trying this is pretty massive at the moment. Okay. All right, right flap. And this won't move. I can't move it, right? I just need to examine it for a certain amount of time. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, and there wasn't a chuck on this wheel. There was only one on the other wheel. Okay. All right. Looks like I'm missing a thing or two. What's this for? I did this one. Why isn't it checking it off? I mean, it looks like it checked it off, but... Okay, here we go. Gas. Oil cover. Okay. Yep, looks good. So far, I'm not loving the controls, but... Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Let's get in. Okay. Press Control and E to complete startup procedure. Hold Alt N to skip to taxi. I would rather start it myself. Like, I want to do this. Like that. I'm going to try and do this myself. Avonics buses are on. Cool. Magnetos. I need to make sure. Dimming switches. All right. Get this out of my way for the moment so I can see what I'm doing. Fuel pump on. Power on. All right. Standby battery. Arm. No, I don't need to arm it. I think this will be fine. These planes are pretty simple as far as I can recall. Okay, fuel selector, though. That one... What do we got on here right now? Okay, hold both. Okay. A warning. Oh, no oil pressure. Where do I do my oil? Let's see, comms. Don't look at me like that. You're the one who wants me to just start it without even doing anything. I like actually doing it for real. So the magnetos. Oh, these actually work too? Dude, okay. Everything works in this cockpit. So where do I handle oil pressure? My lap board might have something to do with that. Like, could probably give me some of the details, but... Huh? What? Why? Oh, there we go. I just had to give it some fuel. Come on. Oil pressure, low voltage, low vacuum. Oh, no vacuum. All right, how about arm? Low voltage. All right, so let's turn off the cabin. Oil pressure, low voltage. Pilot heat off. Fuel pump should be on. Okay, warning. Interesting that it doesn't actually show me the warning. Okay, what if I put in the mixture at full? Oh!
To complete a left-hand traffic pattern, right path, and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your trainings, and you'll be fine. Now,
Deal.
tell me the best traffic pattern that you've got.
All right, announcing. Press enter to announce.
1 Mike Tango 7 traffic. Cessna November 48112 is taxiing to runway 18, 1 Mike Tango 7.
All right, so we're going to see if I know enough from my old flight simulator days to pull this off. Wow, this is bumpy. All right, announcing takeoff.
1 Mike Tango 7 traffic. Cessna November 48112. Taking off runway 18. Left close traffic 1 Mike Tango 7.
Checking to see if my flaps are coming down. Oh, did they change how you put down flaps? Drat. Because I need flaps. Where are my flaps on this machine? Are those the flaps? What is that? Auxiliary in? Where are my flaps on this beast? There they are. All right, flaps. Cool. All right, reset our view. And where's our runway? Oh, there it is. Okay. Enter runway. A little bit of throttle. Am I still in? All right. I mean, yes, I should have gone through all the trainings, and yes, I might do that on my own, but we're doing this for fun. I don't want to bore. Oh, am I supposed to go like all the way down to the end? Taxi to start of runway, take off from runway 18. All right, so I got to hang a Louie down here, I guess. All right. Here, I thought I was about to take off. Let's not overdo it. Still, it's cool. The graphics look pretty sweet, actually. We're getting there. A very bumpy runway indeed. Sure hope this works. All right, make a U-turn, align with runway 18. All right, they want me to do it around this way. Okay. Tapping the brakes a little bit here and there. Just nice and slow. Hanging a Louie. All right. Here we go. I don't know what my trims are on this bird. See what happens. All right, we're live. Rotating. And we are airborne. Okay. I'm stalling because of my flaps. And I don't know how to change my flaps without... Hold, please. Oh, are you serious? Hang on. I gotta just get up my flaps here. There. I'll be doing just fine as soon as you guys let me get my flaps going on here. Ugh. I'm so low. Oh, my other issue is my mix. I bet you that's also what's going on. Whoa. Okay. I just pulled it back a little bit to get that squared up a little. Boy, I would love to figure out where my trims are. If that was part of the tutorials, well, guess what? We skipped that, but that's okay. All right, we're doing good now. We're doing okay. Okay. All right, I'm okay with this. Yes, I would love to trim this up right now. But I could be doing much worse. All right, let's see. Position on radio.
Cessna November 48112, 1 miles east, 4300, inbound to land, runway 18, 1 Mike Tango 7.
Okay, slowing back here a little bit. I'd like to get in 10 degrees of flaps. Whoa. Oh my. I would have no problem with this if I wasn't, like, being tested for this, but I think we're going to be okay. I frankly think we're going to be just fine. All right, reach final. Where's the airport? Over there. Okay. Too fast. No problem. Piece of cake. Okay. Oh, yeah. Such a piece of cake. I got this. In spades. In spades, baby. I am not going too fast. You're going too fast.
1 Mike Tango 7 traffic. Cessna November 48112 is on final. Runway 18 to land. 1 Mike Tango 7.
I got this. Okay. I'm not stalling, you're stalling. Woohoo! All right, brakes, brakes. Doing the brakes. Brake thing. Come on. Stop at hold short. Okay. Hey, baller boy. Okay, we're getting this. Oh. Oh, boy. Like I said, yes, of course, I probably should have done some tests and things and should have gone through all the courses, but I figured it was probably just a takeoff landing thing, so I'm hoping I got my certification. We're going to find out here in a minute, hopefully. Okay. Whoa. Texted parking via radio.
1 Mike Tango 7 traffic. Cessna November 48112 is taxiing to parking. 1 Mike Tango 7.
Okay. Nice. Oh, I'm so excited about this game. Oh my gosh. I've wanted to get this one ever since I realized it didn't have the latest edition. And the graphics are so beautiful. It really does look like Montana. It gets me so excited. All right, press control. Set parking brakes. All right. Hold control, shift, and E to complete shutdown procedure. I'll do it this time. Though I probably could have done it myself just fine. But yeah. End of flight.
Congratulations. You're on your way to become one hell of a pilot.
We don't do foul language here. I don't know why they have to put that in a video game. Come on. Respect the traffic pattern altitude, 95. Respect traffic pattern path, 100. Respect taxi path, 98. Plane handling, 96. In my opinion, I aced. So far, so good. I'm now PPL. It's all sweet and good. So, certification of private pilot license, airplane passed, allows you to fly single-engine airplane in good weather conditions and perform takeoffs and landings from land. Private pilots cannot fly aircraft for commercial purposes. Boom. These are my new babies. All my new babies, yes.
Congratulations on passing your PPL exam. Hopefully that's the first of many steps on your career path.
Oh, you betcha.
Your PPL allows you to fly recreationally and begin to build up your flight hours. First flight missions are a great way to increase your experience.
All right.
Let's go back to headquarters and review the specializations or to learn more.
Okay. Specializations.
The career journey of a pilot can take many different paths. As I said earlier, your PPL is the first step, allowing you to fly recreationally and perform first flight missions, taking people on tours around the local area.
Okay.
As you build up your flight hours and earn more certifications, other specializations will become available. Take a look around. Then when you're ready, head to the missions list to see what's available.
All right. Ferry flight. Gear up for an exciting ferrying mission where you'll be responsible for flying an aircraft from maintenance, moving customers, or delivering new aircraft to its owner in short VFR routes. You'll have to take care of the aircraft throughout the journey, navigate the skies, ensuring safety and integrity of your plane, becoming reliable and respected ferry pilot in the aviation world. Prerequisite, I have to be a level 3 with a commercial pilot license. So right now I don't have either of those. Now, this is interesting. I got greens on these. I don't have a tail wheel endorsement for the Skyhawk Arrow. So flight seeing, aircraft carry passengers, unforgettable sightseeing. Skydiving aviation? That's cool. Look at all the prerequisites. Commercial pilot license, score airplane missions with C or above, perform airplane missions with landing smoothness above 50%. Cargo transport, aerial advertising. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I'm so excited about this. Oh my gosh. Cargo transport, aerial firefighting, medevac. Oh, cool. That's perfect because we have medevac here in Montana. Agricultural. We have agricultural as well. Charter service, passenger airplane, cargo, super heavy. Oh, look, it's the Airbus, the Beluga. That's cool. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. Oh, and then helicopter stuff. Excellent. Not as desperate about the helicopter stuff, though I can certainly see myself enjoying that. I'm more of a airplane guy myself personally. But, man. Okay. All right. I got you. All right, so I guess we go back to HQ now. So I have to go look at new missions, I guess.
On this map, you can see all the missions currently available to you.
Oh.
There's one mission currently available. Select it now.
I want to see what it is. Discovering Malmstrom Air Force Base landscapes with guests. Cessna 172, 15-minute ride. Huh. Flying over the military base in our area. Okay. Oh, nice. We get a long final entry, Cascade County. Okay. We will accept this mission. I would love to know why my flaps didn't work in the last episode. Okay. Discovering Malmstrom Air Force Base, landscapes with guests. Client is Chris Grossenbacher. Event coordinator, operator, San Cooley Flying Club. Objective, offer high-quality sightseeing flight to your passenger. Mission criteria, 36,960 XP. Okay. Tab for EFB. Let's get a quick tour of this. Here you can plan your next flight, check your navigation map, airports, and charts. Here you can check your flight's performances, use checklists, have access to your aerial documents. Here you can see some of your flight statistics and access your logbook. Here you can manage your preferences and parameters of the EFB, and you'll access and manage all your EFB applications. Okay, cool. All right. So flight planner. We already have the flight plan in, right? Yes. Okay. And it looks like we have... Okay. Cool. 172 flight performance checklists. All right. Very cool that I can actually do all the checklists and like go through them. I want to do that. Airport visited, total takeoffs 2, total landings 1. Settings. Very cool. Oh, very cool. Default app. Gotcha. Speed in KTS. Height in feet. Distance in nautical miles. Pounds. Volume. And, okay. Flight planner, aircraft. Okay, cool. All right. Before I take off, I would love to... Oh, look. Literally, he's in the background there. That's cool. I'm just going to do it. I might regret this because I still haven't figured out my trims, but we'll get there. Usually, in the past, on Flight Simulator, you just use F5 through F8 to change the flaps. And in this case, they don't have that anymore. So, totally looks like me. I'm just sad they don't have a beard guy. They didn't have anyone with a beard. Okay, so I personally love that we have to go through the process of preparing the plane. So I'm totally okay with this. So we can come here. Right tire, examine. Okay, strut, examine. Okay. Let's remove the chucks. Okay. Left strut, examine. Okay. And let's go ahead and take off that. And our pitot, I must have taken that off by accident. Okay. Make sure that moves. And make sure the other moves as I do it. Looks like it. Okay, checking flap. Make sure it's strong. I did not mean to do that. No, I'm not done. I am not done. I'm not done. Let me out. There we go. I am not done. I do not wish to be done. All right. There we go. It's not the most comfortable control at this moment. We didn't check this door last time. Okay. All right. Let's check that this moves. Interesting that you don't move the rudder. You do move the ailerons and the elevator, but you don't move the flap. Well, I can understand why you wouldn't move the flaps, because that's a geared system. Everything else, though, is hand controls. And I don't think it's fly-by-wire, so... All right. All right, let's look at this front tire. Okay, and our front strut, please. Something else I would love to get working really quick once again is our... yeah, we're within parameters. So I'm good with this. How do we put it away? How do we put it away? So good. Put it away. What do I click to put it away? Put the stick away. Oh, you just walk away. Okay. All right. So everything's checked out. Once again, let's go ahead and hop in. Okay. Is my guest in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, press to request boarding.
Lisa, I'm ready. Roger that.
Whoa, I got a sheik with me. Two people. That might be a little heavy. All right. I would love if I could... Oh, nice. This is so cool. Okay, really quickly, before I continue, I really would love to see if I can get my eye tracker to work. Be my tracker. It's launching. Okay. And then I also need... this guy, and I haven't done this in a while, so I don't even know if the camera's working. Start. No video. My web camera might not be plugged in. Let me check this. Oh yeah, it's definitely plugged in. Not receiving any video. Hold on just a second while I check on this. Looks like this guy. There we go. Okay, now, let's see what happens here. So let's stop this and restart. No? All right, eyewear beam. I think this is all correct. But it says no video. Input. Just looking to see if there's anything else. Valve Steam VR. Interesting. No, it's definitely that one. And I thought it was the free track. Oh, they got Microsoft FSX. I wonder. Okay. Output. I'll figure this out. Might need to just reboot it. Beam can now directly control the game camera. Oh, really? Switch profile. Default uses FreeTrack 2.0 protocol for direct game camera control. Okay. Prove it. Okay, what? Okay. So can I just hit save? Oh, eye tracking overlay. Oh, it's working. Awesome. So you guys can see what my eyes are looking at right now. That's cool. Don't show this again. And can I just close that? I want to turn off the tracking overlay because it looks like it's working, and that makes me happy. So I'm cool with that. Resume. It's working. I'm so excited. I have to remember how we programmed the features and stuff because, like, my head's not centered right now. So right now, like, I don't want to just look in someone's lap here. Complete startup procedure protocol. Oh gosh, my tracking is so messed up right now. I think that's because the beam system isn't. No wait. Okay. Amplification, speed, camera response to head movements. Camera response to eye movements. Let's turn that off. I want my head to be the only thing it tracks. Okay. Yeah, I'm moving my eyes around. Nothing's happening now. Eye tracking overlay, immersive, hotkeys, toggle tracker, recenter tracking, Alt-C. Recenter tracking, Alt-C. Okay. Let's go. Let me look straight ahead. Alt-C. Yes, good. Still running in the tray. That's fine. So, Alt-C. Okay. Oh, much better. Okay, and then if I want to look at my... Oh, gosh, this is troublesome. Okay. All right. Boy, I'm going to have to work on that because that is so unnatural right now. Let's go ahead and get ourselves booted up here. This is not smooth. It's over amplified and it's very awkward. Very awkward. I mean, I'm glad I got it working, but at the same time, it's really... The other system was doing it better. So I'm going to turn down my... slide this off screen here so that I can control that if I need it. Okay. I mean, I love that it's connecting itself on its own, but eye tracking, hotkeys, show advanced controls in English. Weird. What? That's my advanced controls? Huh. Okay. Things aren't clicking, and I'm curious why. Yes, sure. Okay, I might just have to do this from my knee pad. All right, so pre-flight. Cover removed. Parking brake set. Ignition switch off. Avionics. Master switch. Primary flight. Fuel quantity. Low fuel. Low vacuum. Master switch. Elevator trim. Okay, pre-flight inspection. I've already done these pre-flight inspection. Control surfaces. Elevator trim. Antennas. Let's see. Ailerons and flaps have been checked. Main wheel tire has been checked. Oh gosh, we got to go through all these. Left wing is checked. Right wing is... Main wheel's checked. Ailerons and flaps are checked. Brakes are correctly working. Electrical equipment off of avionics and such. Starting engine with battery. Throttle. Push throttle lever slightly. Okay, pushing it slightly. Mixture. Pull lever mixture level in full aft position. Oh man, okay, this head tracking is miserable at the moment, so I kind of want to deactivate it because I'm about to kill it. I'm gonna just turn it off. Okay, we will be back to work on that. The way it used to be was much better. Okay, mixture. Pull mixture level to aft position. Okay, we're in aft position. Okay. Standby battery switch is on arm. Okay. Engine indicating system. Verify no red X's throughout engine page. We got red X's all over the place. I'm not sure where engine page is. I would assume it would be down here somewhere. Engine. We're on the engine page. We definitely have some red X's. Master switch alt. Okay. And battery. Okay, master switch alt and battery. Beacon on. Push the switch on for beacon. Okay. If engine is cold, auxiliary fuel pump on. Mixture set to full. Mixture set to full. Mixture, pull mixture level to aft position. Huh? Auxiliary fuel pump switch off. Man, you'd think I'd need to leave that on, but maybe not. Ignition switch, start. Okay. Okay. Let's try this.
All set for a nice aerial adventure, pilot? For today's flight, you're taking Ryan, a local worker, and his dad over Malmstrom Air Force Base. If the seatbelts are fastened, you're ready for takeoff. Engine started. Let's go.
All right. No, we still got issues though. We got red X's. All right. So ignition switch start. Mixture oil pressure check is good. Low volts check. Verifying answer is not shown. Push the nav light switch off if needed. All right. Okay. Avionics bus 1 on and 2 on. Okay, that just took care of our red X's. Good. All right. Before takeoff. Parking brake set. Flight controls free. Okay. I did not turn on AP. All right, just making sure. Okay. We're shaking in the breeze a little bit here. Flight instruments, check, no red X's. PFD borrow, set in the proper value for the barometer 290902, I haven't checked, but we're going to say it is. Standby altimeter, standby flights, fuel quantity check, mixture. We're going to go just check down everything. Engine indicating, vacuum gauge is good. Oil temp's low, but that's okay. Annunciator page. Throttle, check idle, yes. Throttle, set throttle level to get around 1,000 RPM. Okay, we're at 1,000 RPM. Comm frequency set, I haven't checked. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Flaps 10. See, I used to be able to do F7, and it would incrementally take down the flaps. It's not doing that. Let's try Control F7. No. So they've changed our programmings for that. I wish that this included... I would love if we could add a favorite keybinds. Yeah, so it's not showing keyboard. So, nope. It would be very cool if that was on there, but there isn't. Okay. I see that we got the blue things, which is not my favorite, but we're going to do this.
1 Mike Tango, 7 traffic. Cessna November Tree 6099er is taxiing to runway 18. 1 Mike Tango 7.
This is where my dad and mom have been living like forever, so it's very special for us today. I'm Ryan, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chris. I'm hanging out with Ryan for this flight. It's pretty exciting.
Cool little background story. I'm okay with that.
1 Mike Tango 7 traffic. Cessna November Tree 6099er. Taking off runway 18. North departure 1 Mike Tango 7.
Okay. All right. Well, I would love to have this head tracker working, but it definitely isn't as smooth as it is through the old system. So there's going to be some adjustments I'm going to have to make that a reality, I think, unfortunately. I prefer it to have head tracking versus eye tracking, but... because I don't want to confuse all of us. All right. And I really need to figure out trims. I could probably do that here. Yeah, I'll come back and check this out in a second. All right. Alrighty, we're going to make our U-turn here. Here we go. Oh, crud. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. How is that possible? How is that possible? No. I don't want to keep doing this. If I just failed my... Oh, I want to cancel and start over. No. No, I'm not... We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I am not going to get docked for that. That is a big no-no. I don't care how long this takes. I don't know. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, no, there is no way that I'm allowing that to happen. I would like to try this again really quick. So open beam, turn on the eye tracker. I would like, here we go. All right. So stability and small eye movements. Right now, I don't have anything. Now, in this rotation, link camera position, response to head orientation, horizontal yaw, pitch, roll. This is the one I want to turn off. I want to keep that so that I don't have that going on. And then I can look forwards and backwards, right? That's all good. I'm interested in trying the eye movements, but hide advanced controls. It's not tracking my eyes. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it is, but barely, which is good. I'm okay if it's just barely tracking my eyes. Let's bring this up to 100%. Wow. Okay, maybe not. How about 30%? Okay, I feel like that's a little more realistic. Maybe 35 or 40. Okay. And then my eyes can do other little adjustments. Let's bring that up to 45. And we're just going to do like 25. Okay. Camera response is horizontal and vertical. That's fine. Okay. Game connection methods, free track 2.0. Open track application, which I think, because we're actually working in the game, that's going to work just fine. Save. I mean, it's accurate, but it definitely takes its time. Okay. And that's going to be annoying to have there, so I definitely want to turn that off. Hide overlay for recording and streaming. I'm just going to turn it off entirely. Okay. So let's close this. And let's see what we get now. Okay. Okay, engine covers are off. Okay. Okay, good. See if we can do this a little quicker now that I have head tracking. Okay. No. I said no. Absolutely not. All right. Okay. Chucks are up. Looking at the tire. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to make this a little quicker. Good. Okay. All right. Shift C to reset. All right. And here. Okay. Looking down at the ground, having to adjust with my mouse. Kind of line it up with where I want my eyes to see so it's not straining my neck. Which I'm doing anyway, but whatever. I need to get a bit more comfortable in my chair. Let's see. There we go. Maybe I can prop my seat up a little higher here. Hang on. There we go. Oh, might be a little better. Okay. And then dipstick. that looks good. Which I'm not surprised. Okay, everything's clear. Everything's clear. So let's go ahead and hop in. Okay. Now, before we get started, let's go ahead and do our pre-flight. We've already got the pilot tubes off. All this is good. Is there a way just to clear all of this? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's interesting. So I can click this and just look at it. Oh, that's cool. Avionics master switch off, which is not on that side. Weird. Primary display. Oh, look, it highlights it. I see. So maybe what's going on is... So if I go to my Avionics, okay. Okay, I need to reset my eyeballs again. There we go. Low fuel. Okay. That's good. Aileron and flaps, we already checked that out. While we're here, let's go ahead and drop that down to 10. Okay, really quickly, let's go look here. And drop this. Let me look at my key bindings for the keyboard. All right. All right, so everything's here. That's cool. But I would like to see my keyboard settings. Search by input. Let's go. Search flaps. Okay, decrease flaps. V and B. V and B. Okay, interesting. Extend flaps. Control B. Okay. That's quite a bit different than it used to be. Let's look at trims. Toggle aileron trim. Aileron trim left. Control num 4. Num 6. How about my elevator trim down and up? Num 1, num 7. Now what's this? JLIK. JLIK. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now what is this 4 and 1 here? All right, really quickly before I continue, let me take a look at my HOTAS. Uh-huh. Where is that? No, cancel. Cancel, cancel. Okay. 1 up and down. Rudder trim left, rudder trim right. I'd like to know which command 1 is. But it looks like it uses the head position, which is cool. So whatever POV 1 and 2 is, that makes sense. So main wheel tire. We've already done all these. Okay. Landing taxi lights. Okay, pre-flight inspection. Aileron and flaps. All right, before starting engine, brakes. Verify brakes are correctly working. Electrical equipment is off. All right, so we're going to go starting engine with battery. We're going to reset our view here. There we go. And let's also reset my eye tracker at the same time. Okay. All right, so we're going to push in the throttle slightly. Interesting that my throttle isn't working at all. Now my HOTAS is not working in the slightest. Why is my HOTAS not working? Well, that's working. Whoa. Okay. Oh, now it works. Weird. Okay. Throttle in. Mixture. In the aft position. Standby battery switch. In arm. All right. Engine indicating system. Verify no red X's. Okay, well, we're not there yet. Master switch alt and battery on. Okay, beacon is on. All right, if engine is cold, auxiliary pump. I'm going to try it without the auxiliary pump first, just to see. Mixture, let's push it in. Okay. And then we'll do that. Okay. Release when engine starts. Here we go. I would like to put this in both. Okay. I think we're ready to get our guests on board. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and boot her up.
All set for a nice aerial adventure, pilot? For today's flight, you're taking Ryan, a local worker, and his dad over Malmstrom Air Force Base. If the seatbelts are fastened, you're ready for takeoff. Engine started. Let's go.
All right.
1 Mike Tango, 7 traffic. Cessna November Tree 609er is taxiing to runway 18. 1 Mike Tango 7.
This is where my dad and mom have been living like forever, so it's very special for us today. I'm Ryan, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chris. I'm hanging out with Ryan for this flight. Pretty exciting.
Okay. Releasing the parking brakes. Still don't like how this head tracker's feeling. It's not very smooth. I've had much smoother luck with not going directly through the system, so I would be very tempted to swap back. But we'll see. Okay.
1 Mike Tango, 7 traffic. Cessna November Tree 609er, taking off runway 18. Departure to the north, 1 Mike Tango 7.
Let's try not to roll our airplane this time. So I'm thinking our trigger button is probably our... Yep. All right, that's how we adjust our flaps. So that's good. And then this is just a view change. I wonder what that's looking at. Maybe it's our other system. I don't know what this one does, though. One of these I'd like to program in as a head reset. Okay. Like right now, I just keep tracking off to the right, so part of me just wants to do this. Just add some very gentle right trim, or left trim, on the rudder. Which I'm not sure if that did that or not. I can definitely hear the up and down trim. And you can see it on the UI down below that I hate so much. I need to figure out how to turn that off. All right. At least we know how to get our trims working now. Now, did I already do our flaps? Yes, I did. Okay. This time we're going to slow down properly and not have conniption. Okay. All right. Really going to slow down this time. Going to be like hyper vigilant this time around. Don't want that happening again. All right. All right, gentlemen. Feel slightly wrong about flying around Malmstrom Air Force Base. I would think that that would be highly illegal. All right. All right, speed's alive, rotation. And we are up. Setting my trim a little bit, even though I'm going to have to reset it as soon as we pull our flaps, which I'm going to try and do now. Okay, flaps are up. Okay. Now we're just going to follow the waypoints, which I hate. I'd rather it be programmed in the GPS, but whatever. Fly to Cascade County. We are on our way. The head tracking is definitely a little slow. Slower than I would prefer, but not miserable. A little bit of that left rudder to turn us in.
Dad, I'm sure we'll see places you know. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm sure I know this place quite well. You won't surprise me.
Okay. I'm getting pulled off to the side here, and I'm not sure if that's wind or my controls. I mean, if I leave... Whoa. If I leave my stick alone, it seems to fly fairly straight without too much help.
Definitely a bucket list moment.
All right. Let's go ahead and trim down. And I'd like to pull back on my speed just a touch. Just to get my RPMs down. You see how I'm like leaning off here? That's weird.
Remember the big family party Grandpa organized? I think it was right here.
Of course I remember.
Admittedly, this joystick is kind of terrible. It's a very old system. The Thrustmaster HOTAS, or whatever the HOTAS, HTAS, whatever that's, you know, it's like there's a real name for it. And I don't think this is supposed to have any kind of force feedback, but it feels like it does, and it feels kind of squishy. So I'd like to
I don't feel afraid or dizzy.
I'd like to get something a little different, but I don't do this very often. So, all right. Looks like it's having us come down, which is interesting. And just want to pull back on this just a little bit and see if I could get our RPMs down just a touch. Oh, I hate how I'm writing on this wall. Come on. Oh, is this literally Malmstrom?
Take pictures.
Not of Malmstrom Air Force Base. What's wrong with you? Yeah, we're flying over.
Now the rooms. Never expected to see all this.
Everything down below looks so tiny.
Okay, pull back my speed. We're literally flying over Malmstrom Air Force Base. That feels so wrong. All right, well. Stay below 87 knots. Oh, it looks like we get some nice music to set the mood. All right, I'm at half throttle right now, so let's see if that brings us down.
No way. I can see my workplace. That's awesome.
I saw it as well.
Bit more throttle.
What a wondrous view. I'm feeling lucky right now.
What a wondrous view. I'm feeling lucky right now. All right, bit more throttle. Come on. Flat or pattern entry. Okay. Definitely would prefer to not have their waypoint system. I mean, I can see maybe the pin marker in the future, like in the distance, but these gates, not a big fan of that. And there's probably a way to turn it off. I just haven't gotten to that point yet.
What's going on, Chris? You've been pretty quiet.
Just enjoying the moment. Flying over your place is amazing.
Totally. Great minds think alike.
All right, flying to pattern entry. This head tracking ain't great. All right.
Welcome back, aviators. Are you okay, Ryan? Ready to give it a go again?
So exhilarating.
Great time from start to finish. Thanks, Captain.
All right. Okay, flaps down.
1 Mike Tango. miles north, 41
Whoa.
bound to land, runway 18, 1 Mike Tango 7.
Okay, I overdid it on the flaps, which is a bit of a bummer. There we go. All right, flaps are coming down, so I'm going to speed up a little. All right. Pulling back on my throttle. All right, dead stick. All right. Flaring, 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 flaring.
Wow, that gave me some serious chills.
Brakes, brakes, brakes. All right. Well, except for messing up on my flaps, that wasn't too miserable. Way better than crashing my plane entirely, which I did in the first try. No comment. All right. I definitely think I want to adjust the eye tracking. I don't know if the eye tracking itself is very helpful. The head tracking needs some adjustment for sure, but we're getting there. Yay! I'm still very excited about this. I love that I've gotten the latest update and that it looks so good. I mean, my GPU's handling it great, so I'm very, very pleased. And I forget which chip I have. I think I have like a 4070 or 4080 Ti Super, so it's handling it very, very well. All right, a little bit of brakes. That way I don't topple over on my nose like we did a second ago. Come on. Hold short. Okay.
1 Mike Tango 7 traffic. Cessna November Tree 60999er is taxiing to parking. 1 Mike Tango 7.
Okay. Oh, man. So excited about this game. It's not even a game, it's a proper simulator. I've played every flight simulator since I was a kid. Loved them. Something my dad and I did together, something that he always bought for me. I always had the latest edition when he was when he was in charge. He'd always have one for me, and I loved that.
Pressed easily, but you pulled it off. Thanks for the nice ride.
You're welcome. All right, let's go ahead and shut her down. Is it slowing down? I'm assuming it is. There we go. End of flight. Nice. Beautiful. How do we do? Sightseeing quality 81%, flight smoothness 100%, landing smoothness 64. It was way better than 64. Flaps exceeded max speed 85%. So, still an A, not a super, but good enough for me. I'm okay with that. Nice job. If it were a game, it would have had fun crashes programmed in. I know. Well, there are some like serious crashes programmed in. If it reputation update, current bonus, mission reward 2% bonus for each mission, special mission, reach B reputation or more to unlock them. Okay. Level up. New level reached. I love this. Oh, I am so excited about this game.
Nice work completing your first mission.
All right, let's do a few more. Let me check my certs. See, right now I can't do anything because I have to get through more of the smaller missions. My specializations, looks like I'm getting some more ferry flights in, which is good. So we're making progress there. Let's go to missions. Oh.
Here's all the first flight missions available right now. Take your pick which one you want to tackle next.
Okay. White Sulphur Springs. Helena Valley Northwest. Kyle and his Helena Valley Northeast Discovery Tour. Taking a flight tour above Lewis and Clark County. We'll try this one. Cannot exit aircraft. The simulation is paused. Leave the aircraft. Then whoa, what happened? Okay. Before I continue on here, doesn't it cut out to black when you crash? Yeah, it does cut out to black. Yeah, you're right. So you actually just want to see the damage, is what you're saying. I gotcha. Open beam eye tracker, immersive camera. We're gonna turn off amplification and speed for the eyes. We'll keep it for the head movements. I'm gonna turn up my stabilization for small head movements. And let's see if that does a little better. Okay, accept mission. I'm destructive. I want to see chaos. Fair enough. All right, Kyle and his Helena Valley Northeast Discovery Tour. 15-minute flight. Jordan Supp, event coordinator, Helena Flying Club. Offer high-quality sightseeing tour. Same deal. Okay. We are good. I am so... I'm over the moon. I love this. I love this. It's worth... It's so expensive, and this is the cheapest version of the game that they have, but it's worth the $70 for me. It really is. Okay. Okay, head tracking feels much better. So let's go ahead and get all of our checks done. Let's get my mouse going here. Okay. Remove our chucks. Okay. There is definitely a delay from when I moved my head to when it reads in the game. Okay, cool. And let's hang a Louis here. And I'm not going to worry about doing my checklists. What? That's like the most important part. I know. Most underrated streamer? Me? Well, no. No. There is no way that I would be the most... You talking about yourself? That I can understand. But I am... no one knows me, and that's how it's always been for 15 years. So I'm okay with that. All right. Let's do that. Great. I'm just thankful that I'm getting to play a game that I've played, and getting to play the latest version. I love this. Love this game since I was a kid, and just getting to see it improve over the years is really, really awesome. I got too many good memories in this system to not have it as a part of my life, frankly. Outside of drones, this is the closest I've ever been to flying. I have actually flown in the Cessna 152 when I was like 3 years old or 5 years old. I was super young. Also, I've flown in a Stearman, which was a lot of fun, except that it lasted all of 5 minutes. It was so short. And my wife lined it up for me, so it was really, really cool to go in that plane, but it was so short and so heartbreaking to barely get to fly in it, and it broke my wife's heart for me that basically we got in, we took off, we did a lap, and we landed, and it's like, this is literally what we paid so much money for, and it's like a classic war plane, beautiful plane to go flying in, but got barely a chance in it. And then my favorite was the new standard D-25 that I got to fly in, which was really, really cool. A biplane that has a really big fuselage where my dad and I could sit next to each other. No, he sat behind me, but it was big enough where you could put two people side by side in the fuselage of a biplane, which was really, really cool. Let's go ahead and get this plane started up. Get that there. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull our chuck there. Turn our beacon on. Our fuel pump shouldn't be needed. Waiting for all the X's and O's to work out here. Checking our fuel. We'll put it on both, so we'll pull equally from both tanks. And let's see if she'll start. Come on, girl. My mixture wrong? Let's try shutting the mixture off. Hang on. There we go.
Just another day at the office for you, Captain. But for everyone here, it's a special occasion. Hey, Captain, meet Kyle. He's keen on discovering the sights around Helena Valley Northeast. He's a well-known local, so I'm counting on you to treat him well and show him around. By the way, one of his colleagues came with
Terrible AI vocal.
Have your passengers fastened their seatbelts? Then you're ready to depart.
All right.
Give it a shot.
Let's go.
40 Mike Tango traffic. Cessna November 1 Tree 531 is taxiing to runway 26. 40 Mike Tango.
All right.
Thanks for taking us aboard. I'm Kyle. I'm thrilled to fly over Helena Valley Northeast with you. Our office is somewhere in this area. We hope we'll be able to say hello to the team from above.
Hey there, my name's Jessica. I'm Kyle's colleague. Thanks for taking me up today.
All right, take off.
40 Mike Tango traffic. Cessna November 1 Tree 531. Taking off runway 26. Departure to east. 40 Mike Tango.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna...
I'm excited but also kind of anxious. Hope that's normal.
Terrible AI Vox. I mean, seriously. They could do much better on their storylines, if you will. Because, yeah, people are excited to fly. And we make a lot of statements. But, I mean, this is like terrible AI. It's like, couldn't you guys have done a little better on some of these training, you know, missions? All right. I mean, this is such a big and important game. Couldn't you have invested just a little bit of time in a proper voice actor who knows how to truly... I mean, is it really that terrible of an idea? I'm paying $70 for this. You know, this is the cheapest version at $70. You got people who love this game, including me. Invest a little extra time in making it worthwhile. All right. All right, we're taking off. I'm going for it. Here we go. A little bit of left rudder. Whoa. Whoa there. Come on, give me 55. There we go. Woo!
We're leaving the ground. See you soon, people.
All right. That's, whoa! What on earth? Getting some wind chop. Is our flaps coming up? Okay. Wow. Must be a windy day out of Helena. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh man, hey, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm sorry, I'm so focused. This is my favorite kind of game. Period. Period. Without question. I don't want to be a flight simulator streamer though.
Crude is just a state of mind. My state of mind says we're up really high.
Oh my word. Seriously. Yes. People do have bad dad jokes in real life, so I guess it works. But yeah. Lame. Very lame. Oh, dude, Pilot Wings was my favorite game as a kid. I need to play Pilot Wings now. I need to find... I need to find Pilot Wings, and we should play that. I think that would be great.
You must feel like the king of the world when you fly over here at sunset. Need to try that someday.
See, that's a good line. I'm okay with that one. All right, trim up a little. Yeah, it was the SNES version. And I think there's a newer version that came out on a newer machine. Newer is very, probably a poor choice of words, but yeah. Yep, SNES. I'll have to see if I can find the ROM for that. We'll have to play that one.
Heights at all, I feel super safe.
Because that was truly my favorite game. That was my favorite SNES game, I think. Period. Right up next to Super Mario RPG, but I was terrible at Super Mario RPG, and so I just enjoyed Pilot Wings more. There we go. Now we're flying smooth. Man, that took a while to get that trimmed out.
Pictures are going to be amazing. We should post them on our story.
Don't like how I keep tracking to the right a little bit, though. Figure out my my trim tab a little bit. Let's see. There was one for the 3DS. It's a very cool tech accomplishment, the 3D effect on that console. Oh yeah, very true. I only got to see it like once or twice. I didn't get to own a 3DS myself, and it was one of those. I've always thought it would be cool to get like a Switch or something,
Would be fun.
but we never.
Recognize anything?
Their storyline's confusing me. I never got to have any of the smaller things. My sister had the Game Gear. Do you guys remember Game Gear by any chance? So my sister had a Game Gear.
This is the city. Look at that.
It's not the city at all.
Angle.
We did have Game Boy Advances, and I think I remember having that for a while. My uncle had Game Gear and Atari Lynx. Oh gosh, now we're talking a little older. Atari Lynx. All right, we got to slow back here a little bit so we can get to that 87 knots. All right. It's interesting how they give music when you're supposed to be flying over the beautiful places. And actually, this lake is pretty cool. In real life, if you were to follow that further down where you see over there,
No way. Look at this. I'm going to get whiplash trying to look at everything.
that would take you to Gates of the Mountains, which is a really cool location. I have a boat that's barely working, and I took that boat on this lake maybe 2 or 3 times. Oh dear. Don't stall on me. A little more throttle, please.
Look, right there. The folks on the ground have no idea what they're missing.
A little more throttle. Still don't like how jerky the head tracking is. It's not smooth. But at the same time, I need to have my hands on the controls, so it's...
On the roof of our workplace. Yeah, that's it.
I spotted it too. I had just enough time to take a pic. I'll send it over as a little keepsake.
It's amazing to be able to fly over such a stunning place.
All right, let's get these terrible storytellers back. Full throttle back. Not a moment to lose. All right, trim down. There we go. There we go. Trim down a few more. All right.
When we took off, I thought there should have been a drum roll or something. Think we'll get some when we land? Yeah, I know. Rookie thoughts.
See, no, it still wasn't good, but I know rookie thoughts. I'm okay with that.
Welcome back, aviators. Are you okay, Kyle? Ready to give it a go again?
It.
Oh, exhilarating.
Quite an experience.
Are you ready,
Recommend it.
Kyle? Are you ready, Kyle? It's simple stuff to make it sound real. Are you ready, Kyle? Are you ready for what? What? Did you have fun, Kyle? Are you ready to land? All right. Let's get those flaps down. Did it again, Drat.
2 miles east, 4,500, inbound to land. Runway 26, 40 Mike Tango.
Once again, a little too fast for the flaps. My bad. Okay. Oh, I do feel like we're coming in a bit fast here. It's just such a small runway and slightly uphill too, so... No, no you don't. No you don't. No you don't. No you don't. Oh,
That was rough. At least we're on solid ground now.
it was not rough. It was amazing. I am a skilled pilot. Thanks for flying with Bumpy Airlines. No, wait, nope, what? Ah. Oh, I'm totally gonna run this person over. No, 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 no.
Press the locals, but I see there's
Woo! Woo!
That's cool. Well done.
Yes, it's definitely a grass airway. So there's bumps. Come on. Doesn't it make sense? Oh, gosh. All right, Control-Shift-E. I'm just going to have it do auto shutdown on its own. Okay. All right, definitely got to change the head tracking a little bit more. Because, yeah, that's not very good. A D? Oh, come on. Where? So they're cutting me off on my landing smoothness. That's terrible. I did just fine. Yeah, you better bring that up to a B. That's ridiculous. Okay, we're going to turn down our head tracking amplification, turn down our speed, and we're going to turn up our stability for small movements. And we're going to see if that helps a little bit more. All right, hopefully that will fix that. Okay. Level 4, baby.
You've built up enough flight hours to be eligible to take your CPL.
Oh, wow.
If you pass your CPL, you can begin to get paid for successful missions.
Nice. That was fast. That was a little too fast, in my opinion, but let's go back to certs. Commercial. All right. Allows you to fly an airplane for financial compensation and embark on your journey as a professional pilot across a wide variety of activities. Trim management. Get familiar with trim controls. Departure. Start your navigation. Dead reckoning. Navigate using heading and time estimates. Landmark navigation. Okay, now some of this is good stuff, so I am going to take some of these courses. Let's go ahead and just start, because it's going to take me forever to get through some of these, and hopefully it'll get me a little bit more in conjunction with my controls. That's my hope. Okay. Whoa.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 revolutions per minute. Try to reduce power to 2,000 revolutions per minute while maintaining 5,500 feet.
Reduce power to 2,000 RPM. Reduce power to 2,200 RPM. 2,350.
Go ahead, lower your RPM to 2,000 while maintaining 5,500 feet.
I'm trying. I'm assuming that's with my mixture. Whoa.
Lower your RPM to 2,000 while maintaining 5,500 feet.
All right, I'm just going to try F. Whoa, what happened? Ho, do, ho, ho, yo, ho, what? I can't tell what I'm doing. I'm totally going to fail this. What? I don't understand. What is F supposed to do, and why is it so bad? What is F doing? Oh, F is pulling back on my throttle. Okay. So, reduce power to 2,000 while holding 5,500.
That's okay. You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up.
Right.
You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push, or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up, drag it up to set the nose down.
Okay.
Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Without increasing throttle. All right, I'm trying to climb back up.
Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
Well, I'm at 2,000, and I'm gonna trim up. It's not working.
Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Keep working on it. You'll get better.
I'm working.
The training airspace, you need to go back.
Oh, okay.
You're not high enough.
No crud. I'm getting a little angry here. Not angry, I'm just like annoyed.
You're not high enough.
Would you give me a minute? Okay.
High enough.
See, a real pilot would know that we can't get up there fast. So you wouldn't be saying you're not high enough. You wouldn't be doing that.
You're not high enough.
See, I find this offensive. Okay, throttle back.
You're not high enough.
I am almost there.
Increase power to 2,300 revolutions per minute while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude.
Okay,
Excellent.
thank
Now,
you.
adjust the trim.
Okay. Adjusting trim.
All right. You did well, but you can do better.
Well,
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. If you feel your pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim.
something's...
Key to straight and level flight.
I get it. That was terrible. But I'm going to blame some of my equipment too on that, just for the record. Because this thing is terrible, for the record. Next training. Now that you know how to handle your plane, it's time to start learn more about navigating the skies. Using visual references is key to VFR flights. We will be using Sedona's airport runway at our first reference. Remember, a good departure is a key to a good navigation. Okay, now before we start this... Oh, it's not going to let me... Oh. Go on back. All right, start the training. I wanted to get my trims figured out. And when I tried shift, and it might be something different. So I would love the chance to do this.
Today we are going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport. To guide us,
Okay.
we will rely on the navlog. It references the
Controls.
to complete to reach our final destination. Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 42 degrees. By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog. After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern. However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center. Okay, you can take off whenever you are ready.
Okay. Do I need to keep this on? I'll keep it on, I guess. All right. I can't see my mission steps. And okay. We're fine. I'm just going to do this. Okay, 30, 40, 50. And we're going up. We're sort of not going up. Are my flaps not set?
And we have liftoff. Good. Your
Do we?
target altitude is 6,500 feet.
Okay, trimming out.
100 feet above the traffic pattern, as we don't want to interfere with incoming aircraft. Maintain 75 knots.
Okay, let me try and trim this. See, wow. I mean, like, it's just yanking. Weird. See, I'm constantly leaning to the left. And so when I try to balance out of it, I get issues. Okay, trimming up. Look at that. We're trim at 15% right now. Because I'm trying to climb, which is not... Am I complaining too much? I guess I should try to actually climb a bit more. Since they need us at 6,500.
Maintain 75 knots.
Oh. Yeah, we're nowhere near.
Turn left so you stay in the vicinity of the airport.
Okay.
Maintain 75 knots.
All right. Yeah, we're under. And yet I'm full throttle. Come on. Speed up, little girl. There's 70. 74. All right, I'm turning this off. All right. Trimming down. So you see how it's constantly like leaning to the left and I'm having to course correct? If I... Oh, wait, numlock. Maybe numlock's not on. Let's see what happens now. You see, it jumped. I don't know. Part of me thinks it might be my... Maybe I need to add some dead zone to my joystick. I don't know what I've been told, but this HOTAS is really old. It is like how a car is misaligned, except it's like not this, this. Am I still supposed to be...
To do this more quickly.
What do you mean I'm...
Ensure accurate navigation. You want an accurate starting point. And what's more accurate than the runway you just departed from?
Yes.
Go ahead and position your plane above the airport. Nice. That's it for navigation departure. Well done.
I don't understand. Okay, my Xbox controller is so old and loose that I have to have a 30% dead zone. Doesn't actually feel that bad, though. See, and that's kind of what I'm wondering, too. I wonder if I need to add some dead zone. So takeoff runway 21, 82%. Reach navigation altitude 83. Departure preparations 53%. Okay. On to dead reckoning. Okay, the training session is all about the basics of dead reckoning, a popular navigation method relying on estimating the position of an aircraft based on its previous position, direction, and speed. Learn more about this method while en route to Munns Park Golf Course. Okay. Dead reckoning. What about a live reckoning? Okay.
We're currently at 6,500 feet, about 30 seconds flight time to Sedona Airport. As we make our way toward the runway center,
See, I'm constant. Can I pause? And then settings. And then controls. And flight HOTAS. Flight control surfaces. Control trimming surfaces. See, I need an aileron trim. See, look at that. There is no aileron trim programmed in here. So let's see if I can aileron trim left. I don't care. And aileron trim. Oh, this is aileron trim left. Okay. Hopefully that'll work. All right, and then I would still hardware settings. Here we go. Dead zone. Let's just give it the smallest bit. Oh, wow, you really do have to move it. And it's so... Can you hear this? I don't know. It's so squeaky. Okay, so dead zone. I feel like it already has a bit of a dead zone. Like if I move... Yeah, I have to move pretty far to even kick in. I'm just going to give it like a 0.1. 0.01, just to start. Just a 0.01. All right, let's go back. Go back. Save and back. Okay. Here we go.
when you need to set and maintain a
All right.
you want to rely on your heading indicator. Compasses are prone to errors, especially during turns or while accelerating or decelerating. Okay, we're in position over the runway center. Next step is to validate the time. That's a fancy way of saying start your stopwatch.
Oh, stopwatch.
On the navlog, you can see our next waypoint, Munns Park, is at a 42-degree heading, about 5 minutes away. That means we need to be on a 42-degree heading. Check your heading indicator and make your turn.
All right, so our heading indicator right now says roughly about 30. So, and it's a little hard to see. So we're going to go 40.
Maintain a 42-degree heading.
Okay, and yeah, so we're about 30.
Approach Munns Park, the terrain level rises. To maintain a safe altitude, we'd better climb to 8,000 feet. Make sure you keep the same heading.
All right, trimming up.
Maintain full power during your climb.
Full throttle. Okay. Trying to trim out that lean. Oh, come on, you little punk. We got a long way to climb. Bit more trim. I keep like really knocking my head up here. Let's do. There we go.
Navigation is basically flying a given heading for a given amount of time. Sometimes you deviate. But if you track the time flown from your last snow position, you'll always have at least a range for your current position.
And I am so far off my heading bug. There's 42. Right there. See, yeah, it is still not correcting my trim for my ailerons. That is really getting old. I'm going to have to double check my settings. Maybe it didn't save them. What I would love to get is an actual flight yoke. How we doing? We're at 6,000. 7,000. See, I am constantly leaning. Constantly. Baby, just fly straight.
With a lake on its right, this is Munns Park Golf Club. We're almost there.
I don't see it.
Let's proceed over it and check if the stopwatch matches the navlog estimation. We all know speed can increase or decrease depending on the wind. That's why at your next waypoint you'll want to compare your estimated time and route with the actual time flown. Validate your estimate and your progress.
Okay. So 48 degrees right now is wrong. So we're at 43. And we're supposed to be at 8.9. And at 417, we're supposed to be over it right now. We're a little off, but we're basically there. Aren't we? We're basically there.
Additional practice will help, don't worry. Navigation to Munns Park is in the books.
Are we done? Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah. I've never felt so stressed in my life. All right. Whoa. Whoa. What? We, like, didn't even begin to... What? Come on. It's my computer. It's my system's fault. All right, controls. HOTAS. Flight control surfaces. Control trimming surfaces. See, it's programmed in. I'm about to program in some different buttons because this is very frustrating. Rudder trim set. Oh. Rudder trim left and rudder trim right are already programmed in for the same position. So I need a different left and right trim. So what if I changed? That's one of my problems. Okay, so I need to change my... If trigger runs... I would like rudder. Oh, I could do that. That would make more sense, I think. Let's see if I can change this. So let's go elevator trim up. And we're going to go this and this. Why isn't it taking it? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, it took it, but it didn't take it right. All right, let's try this again. So you're going to go boop, boop. All right, and then trim nose down. We're going to go boop and boop. We're going to do a aileron trim to the left. Boop and boop. Aileron trim to the right is boop and boop. And then we're going to do our rudder trim left. Boop and boop. And rudder trim right as boop and boop. Okay. All right. Secondary control surfaces. Flaps. Decrease flaps continuous. Extend flaps 9 and 10. So where's 9 and 10 on this? Okay, 9 and 10 is on the back side of my throttle. I'm okay with that. Game audio is a little quiet, huh? Okay. Game audio is a little quiet. Should be able to do this. Okay. That should be a little better. All right. So we got all those. Spoilers. Toggle spoilers is 5. Okay. What about landing gear? Primary control surfaces. No problem there. Gyroscope control. Don't care. All right. That should give us something. We'll see if that works. Go back. Save and back. All right. Landmark navigation. Using landmarks and distinctive geographical features is a great way of orienting yourself. Flying VFR. Airports, roads, and rivers are commonly used to confirm one's position while en route navigation. We'll start this tutorial where we left off, above Munns Park Golf Course. Okay. I'm also noticing that when I was full throttle on my HOTAS, my throttle down here, there we go, now it's 100. All right, here we go. Trimming right. Trimming right. Trimming right. Oh, thank heavens. Oh, thank heavens. Yes. I do. Trim down. We're following the highway. Care to explain to me what's going on with my flight yoke? Whoa, what is... Why is my AP on? All right, reset.
Start your stopwatch.
Stopwatch started. Got to make sure I sit at that 8,000 feet. Trying to trim down. There we go.
Flagstaff Airport's altitude is around 7,000 feet. Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard.
I must be like right over top this highway.
Is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet. We need to fly over the airport before entering the traffic pattern. Since we don't want to interfere with other aircraft already in the traffic pattern, let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude.
All right.
So let's climb to 8,500 feet on the way. Keep it at full power while you're climbing.
Yeah, this plane, the old flight simulators definitely had gliders. It wouldn't surprise me if maybe one of the premium versions would have some. I've definitely done a lot of thermaling in gliders. It's super fun. All right, so we need to climb to 8,500. All right, I think we finally got this worked out.
500 feet until we reach the airport.
All right,
RPM at 2,300.
2,300.
Correct your heading to the right.
Correct your heading to the right. Where's our highway?
Correct your heading to the right.
Oh, I must be off. So how am I off? Is there... I mean, that's the highway over here, isn't it? All right, so we need to be at Flagstaff at 345. So...
Heading to the right.
All right, correcting to... I don't understand what I'm correcting to because I'm not at 345. Don't say it again, woman.
We've been off course for too long.
What?
Correct your heading to the right.
All right, where am I going? Let's start again. I have several thoughts.
Heading to the right.
What do you mean? I'm black screen. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Correct your heading to the right.
What are we doing? We're gonna crash because I can't see what I'm doing.
Correct your heading to the right.
Game's frozen. I'm trying everything. I'm still controlling throttle on him. I'm gonna crash. That's what I'm gonna do. We're going straight down.
Correct your heading to the right.
Woman, you should be screaming your head off right now. I'm like full throttle, straight down. Yeah, there you go.
Heading to the right.
And with a little think bug in the corner. All right. I'm not enjoying this. We're doing this the hard ball. Nice knowing you. Bye-bye. There we go. Oh man, that's ridiculous. Okay, let's try this again. I told that to uninstall. Huh. Not sure why it is trying to update when I told it to completely uninstall. Oh boy. Well, I mean, I'm having fun, but at the same time, that's frustrating. Very frustrating. Oh, I got messages. Uh-oh. Okay. He's good. Okay. Got a text from a client, and I'm like, what's going on? Get this rebooted. So, Dead Reckoning, you're supposed to follow a course. And I thought she said to follow the highway. Well, I'm uninstalling the 2020 version of Flight Simulator because I installed the 2024 version. So I want to have the new version. I don't need the old version anymore. You know? All right, start. All right, career mode. Back to headquarters to continue our training. Inserts. Commercial. Dead Reckoning. That we apparently got a C on, which is weird. Oh, no, because we weren't on Dead Reckoning. We're on Landmark Navs. All right, here we go. All right, trying this again. Let's go.
All right, we're currently at 8,000 feet, approximately 30 seconds.
Trimming right.
Park Golf Club.
Still trimming right.
Let's talk about landmark navigation.
I think it's fixing.
Other methods of navigation involves following identifiable landmarks, like highways. And it just so happens we have one below us.
Yep,
Do you see the highway on your left?
I do. Oh, Shift K, Shift I, Shift J, Shift L. Shift K. Oh. So I can look around. Gotcha.
That highway leads all the way to Flagstaff. Let's follow it, and we should reach Flagstaff Airport in 6 to 7 minutes.
All right. We're following the highway.
To make sure we don't miss it, reset your stopwatch here and start it again.
Reset the stopwatch. And now we follow the highway. In the highways and byways of life. No idea what I'm singing, but I'm going to keep flying. La 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 la. It's what people come to watch my live stream for, because I'm an idiot.
Altitude is around 7,000 feet.
Okay.
Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard.
Let's
This
get.
means altitude is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet.
All right, let's climb.
Over the airport before entering the traffic pattern.
I think we're.
Want to interfere with other aircraft or
Yeah.
in the traffic pattern. Let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude.
70, so 8,500 or.
So let's climb to 8,500
Yep.
feet on the way.
I'm doing it.
Hit at full power while you're climbing.
I'm also doing it. I can't see the highway. Life is a highway. I wanna fly it all night long. I gotta sound really terrible so they don't give me copyright infringement. You're going my way, geese in my windshield all night long. Oh, things are flying so much better now. We got that trim working. It's a very sensitive trim, which I'm thankful for. Takes a lot for this plane to... Oh, it's so much better. Oh, I'm not stressing anymore. It's lovely. All right, so we still have another about 3.5 minutes to go. If we're looking at our time of arrival at 5:59, 5 minutes and 59 seconds. So ETA is looking pretty good. We're full throttle. Full throttle. Definitely still want to try and adjust this eye tracker because it's still so rough. Even putting my hand in, it's interesting. Oh, it's so much better though. Is there a way that I can get rid of Oh, controls are so much better right now.
Perfect. Maintain 8,500 feet until we reach the airport.
All right. I don't see anything. See how this like bumping?
300.
RPM at 2,300. Oh, look at how smoothly she's flying now. Oh, so much better. See, like when I come over here and I'm looking to the side, why is this thing jumping around so much?
There it is. Flagstaff Airport on the right side of the highway. Excellent landmark navigation.
Thank you. Nice. Yes, that is how it's done. It is how it's done. Thank you. Whoa, wait a minute. Well, I still got an A, so it's close enough, right? Close enough. All right, what do we got now? The final part of any navigation flight is arriving at your destination. In this final lesson, before your first solo navigation flight, we'll learn how to approach and integrate the traffic pattern of an uncontrolled airport. Well, now that all my controls are working fine, I'm perfectly okay with this. Let's go, honey.
Flagstaff Airport is right in front of us, and we're currently at 8,500.
Oh, I gotta retrim every single time.
That's 500 feet above the standard traffic pattern. It's a good altitude to avoid interfering with aircraft already in the pattern. Proceed above the terrain, making sure you maintain our current altitude.
I'm trying. All right, fly over runway center. All right. Understood. We're flying directly over the runway at 8,500 feet. Perfection at its best. We're at 8,200 feet. Why are we... Come on, get your butt up here.
We're going to land on runway 21, coming from the right to the left. We'll be following a left-hand traffic pattern, as we did in Sedona. Ready? Reduce speed to 80 knots and start a turn to the left toward a 120-degree heading.
Towards 120-degree heading. 80 knots.
As we pass over the runway again, start descending to 8,000 feet, still maintaining 80 knots.
I'm at 8,000 feet right now.
You'll enter the pattern in the middle of the downwind leg for runway 21.
Sorry. for coughing into the microphone. All my hands are busy, all three of them.
We've got clearance to enter the downwind leg and land on runway 21. Keep your attitude, then follow the standard pattern.
Okay. Oh, thank heavens.
Left 10 degrees of flaps.
10 degrees of flappage.
Complete the traffic pattern until landing, as you learned previously.
Complete. Okay. Yep. Yep, we're good. We're so good. I am definitely not maintaining 8,000 feet right now. How are we stalling if I'm doing 50? Are like my flaps like full? No, they're not. How am I stalling? All right, I'm full bloody throttle right now, so no excuses here. Come on. Set speed to 65 knots. Turn left to base. 2-1. All right, we're 65. Maintain 65. Doing it. All right, left for final. Short landing. Too low. Way too low. Like screaming too low. Still too low. I got 4 reds. Still too low. 4 reds. Still too low. Oh, we got a white. There we go. All right. I'm over the runway, so I don't care. Let's bring her in. Land on runway 21. I am definitely not going to get a good score for this one. Yoink! Yoink, 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 come on. Oh. 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 We got brakes. We got brakes. We got such brakes. We survived.
Something tells me you can do even better.
Go suck on a lemon. Hey, it's a B. Fly over the airport, integrate with traffic pattern, complete base leg, land. I'm accepting a B. I'm okay with that. Still not liking this head tracking. Let's see what else we can do. So, stability and small head movements. Let's just do this. We're going to put this at 100. We're going to bring up the amplification again to 100. And then I'm going to set this to 50. And this is going to stink, I'm assuming, but we're going to try it for a brief second. Yeah, there you go. You'll put that report card on the fridge? All right. All right, time to show us what you can do on your own. You'll be departing from Flagstaff Pullum Airport, heading every navigational step on your way back to Sedona. You're free to choose your VFR navigation method to get to your destination. Okay. Solo. This could be interesting. All right. Okay.
Ready for this? You're going solo on a full VFR flight. From takeoff to touchdown, it's all you. You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You will be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned, and most of all, enjoy the ride.
Okay, putting the flaps at 10 degrees. All right. So we're going to follow the highway back till we get to wherever. We're going to start our timer, and we're going to get to the golf course at 5:53. We're going to hang a right to 223 for 4 minutes and 17 seconds to get us back to the base. And we'll fly over the airport and follow in left, if I'm remembering correctly. See, look at this. I'm not moving my head. And yet look at how much bouncing this is doing. So before I go anywhere, let's bring up calibrate. All right, fix your eyes on the center dot. Move your head if needed, but let your eyes do most of the work. Use your mouse to click the center dot. Fix your eyes on the center of the dot. Move your head if needed. Okay. That's just for the eye tracking. Click anywhere to proceed. Okay. So we're going to turn on 100% stability for small head movements. I'm going to bring our speed down to 90. Whoa. I mean, it's like too much movement, but is it though? Let's just do like 95. And part of me really wants to be able to use the eye tracking just for like really small stuff. So let's go 100%. We're going to turn on a little bit of the eye tracking. Let's try 30% with the speed at 50%. So now it's tracking my eyes just a tiny bit. Free track 2.0 enabled. If I disable it, that's our main system. And then open track is the one that we were using before. Eye tracking overlay. Okay. Okay. Let's try it out. Start time. And make sure that our brakes are off. Okay. My word. Reach 8,500 feet while remaining in the vicinity of the airport. Maintain 75 knots. Which we're nowhere close to that. I need to find that highway. That could be a highway. I'm going to turn around so I can stay in the airport while I'm climbing. Yeah, I see that. $60. Here's my airport. Head tracking's a little better. There's the highway. Still only 77. And I need to be going... I'm going to stop our timer and restart it. Where's my mouse? Pause, reset. So when I get over the highway at the speed that I need to be at, then we'll be good. Because I still need to climb out here a little bit more. So let me start working on my trims. Let me get my flaps up. Flaps are coming up. That's the highway going that way. We're at 182 degrees. We need to be at 165. So technically that works pretty well if we just keep going this heading. I need to trim way up. Now we're going too fast, but I can get my trim up. Trim out that right. Trim down. Okay. We're at 75. Excellent. 8,500 feet, we are at 82. Now we're making some progress. Okay. Let's start our timer. Why is my autopilot on? Huh. Because it's not really letting me get out of my trim. Like, I am forcing my trim down. There is no reason for me to be climbing at 9,300 feet right now. And I haven't been paying attention to the highway. So I don't know where I am. Okay, there's the highway. Something feels very wrong. Because it's not... And I can see my trim handle moving. Get your nose down. I want everything, like, off right now. What is going on? I really don't get what's happening right now. All right, where's that highway? There it is. Okay. Course correction. Oh, ridiculous. That click is me trying to get my trims to work. But I am forcing this plane down. All right, so here you go. Look at how my nose is just, like, completely fighting me when I've been trying to tilt it down this entire time. And now we're going to start stalling out. Why is my AP on? You see my trim? It says 71%. I'm going to set it to 0. There's... What on earth? Three, 2, 1, 0. All right, we're at 5 minutes and 34 seconds, so technically we're supposed to be near this golf course. Which I don't see anything so far that looks like a golf course. Our header, we are... supposed to be at 8,500. We're at 71. I'm putting 10% of trim back because we're way too close. There's 10% of trim. I'm going to full throttle it. And hopefully that's going to help us climb. Ridiculous. All right, that might be the golf course over there, which means we're going to turn to a heading of 223 to Sedona. So I'm going to go ahead and start that turn. That's probably the airport right there. 196. 205. Oh man, I hate how much this eye tracking is jumping around. 210. Reset my clock. 4 minutes out. That's got to be the airport. $216. Still trying to climb, unfortunately. More throttle. We're full throttle right now. Wow, what a mess this flight was. There's our airport. So we're going to fly directly over it. We're at 8,100. A few more ticks of trim. Up. Okay, we're supposed to go right over the airport, so I'm going to go ahead and get us. So we fly directly over it. All right, we're 8,500. Leveling out. Yeah, it is so bumpy. I hate how that feels. So. All right, we're going to go ahead and stop our lap board. Oh, this is killing me. Hang on. I hate this. All right, eye tracking overlay. No. We're going to kill our boom, boom, and boom. We're going to bring our speed down. We're going to keep that up there, but we're going to turn down our amplification to 20%. Because I am just unhappy with that. Resume. Holy smokes, that's a million times better-ish. I mean, sure, I can't. I need a little bit more movement than that, but it's saying that we're not keeping up our 8,500 feet. There we go. Now, I feel like we have positioned above runway center. Not only have we positioned above it, but we've passed it. Looking at my GPS on my right screen there. So I'm going to circle back around. And really quickly, let's do open. And I want to give us 30% now. 35, 33, doesn't matter. Resume. Because I would like to be able to turn my head enough to see out the window. There's our airport. Okay. Now I'm at 8,000 feet when I'm supposed to be at 8,500. And I'll land myself if I have to. There's a protocol. I'm figuring I'm waiting for something to pop up on that header saying that I've met the demand. I mean, like, I'm flying right over this runway right now. Yeah, no luck. So I forget what runway we're supposed to land on. So we're at 8,500 feet. Yeah. So runway 21, I feel like that's where we're supposed to be. So I'm going to go ahead and begin the process because I don't know what to do. We're going to go over the runway and we're going to start our down leg. What I would love to see okay. My head's not turning enough to see the runway. Is that it? Yes. Okay, good. So landing is overrated. It's actually my favorite part, but it would be nice to know that I'm meeting the mission steps. Another 10 degree of flaps. All right. Now we're going to start falling out of the sky. There it is. Hey, Zach, stupid question. Just curious. Do you have a favorite Bible verse? Your name has me curious. Because I remember you had a different name on our Discord, so makes me curious if Zach is a biblical reference. All right, here we come. No turning back. We are way too fast. Full flaps just to slow things down.
You weren't really supposed to land there.
Huh? What? Oh, I gotcha. Okay, cool. What did I do? What? Position above. It's. What? What is going on? What just happened? Position above runway. Mission steps. Navigate to Munn's golf course. Holy smokes, it's starting me from the beginning. All right, well, we reset our timer, start over again. There we go. Munn's golf course is at 165. So we're going to follow the highway. Oh, this is ridiculous. See, I landed exactly where I thought I should. But if the game isn't getting the notification of where I'm supposed to be, oh, man, that really stinks. Not religious, actually, but I like Matthew 25. No, just usernames. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Oh, man, that is frustrating. All right, we're going to climb and try to get to 8,500 feet this time, since hopefully things are going to behave a little better for us now. Ha ha. In my opinion, fat chance, but whatever. Come on. Trim it out. There we go. I must hit a pocket of wind there. That threw my plane a little bit to the right. Okay. There we go. Good. Excuse me. All right, we're following along the highway this time, so. And I could just follow the GPS, because it's obviously taking me on course, but I want to do it by dead reckoning. I would like to do this somewhat correctly. 82. Let's start trimming down. Once again, I am trimming down, but my trim is not changing. My trim is not changing for anything. What is... Now my trim says 19, and it's trying to course correct me. So my autopilot's trying to do something. There we go. How did autopilot turn on? Do I have a button for autopilot that I'm not aware of? On my systems here? Look, autopilot just turned on again. See, I want that off. Because it's just screwing with me. No. I insist that you stop. And now I'm up way too high. Trim down. Come on. Now my trim was at 20%. All right. There we go. 88. And yes, I like GPS. But I want to do it the correct way, the beginner way. All right, 8,300 feet. Trimming up. Somewhere around here the golf course should be. I'm wondering if it's all the lights over there, but that looks like it's supposed to be like a city. Okay. Reach Munn's golf course. At this moment, I'm willing to do this just to get it over with. I'm going to fly over what I think is Munn's, which is over here. Look at that. All right. And once again, now we're too low. So throttle back up. Climb back up. 9% trim. Ridiculous. Little right rudder or right aileron. Correct for that. Okay. Ridiculous. All right. All right, navigate to Sedona. Returning to 165. Oh no, excuse me, 223. Restart stopwatch. Reach Sedona Airport. I see it. And we're doing pretty good. 8,300 feet. Course correcting. Just trimming up to that 5 degrees. Here's the thing. I know that you guys see what I see. In the top left is a perfectly good-looking GPS that literally shows exactly where I'm supposed to be, including the VOR. that I should follow, but I've been trying not to look at it because I'm a Puritan. I want to do this right. The one thing I have been looking at that I have appreciated during this flight has been the trim that's underneath my knee board. So you see where it says flaps and then it says trim 8%. That is the only thing that I'm thankful to have on this screen right now. That is it. All right, of course, getting my nose down a little bit because we're a bit too high. 8,600. Bring back my throttle to 2,300 RPM. I'm even more of a Puritan. I hand crank my engines. Okay, that's a good one. All right, 2390. We're good. We are in the pocket. Turning towards Sedona. 223. All right. A little low, unfortunately. I would prefer just to do all this with GPS. Enter traffic pattern. Set speed to 80 knots. Descend to 6,500 feet. Fly over runway center. All right, 6,500 feet. Speed down to 80 knots. All right. Enter traffic pattern. Head left towards 120-degree heading. I'm going to take that a step further. Add 10 degrees of flaps. Middle of downwind. So if I look out the window, not quite in alignment, but that's fine. Turn left toward a 30-degree heading. End of downwind. Can't really tell. Maintain 80 knots, 6,000 feet. Reach the end of downwind leg. We're still about 5,700. We're a couple hundred feet under. But at least we're going to get this one this time. Land on runway 21. Maintain 65 knots. And a base leg. Where is that runway? I'm assuming it is somewhere right over there. I do not visually see it. Ah, I definitely visually see it. And I feel like I'm coming in a little low. All right, land on runway 21. Okay. 65 knots. Get into a landing position where I see over my hood a little bit. Line ourselves up. Too high, so it says. 500. Okay, let's get rid of our tab there. 10 extra degrees of flaps. I'm way too high. Way too high. All my flaps. Give it all, give it all, give it all, give it all. 60. Coming in a little hard. Gonna have my hand on the brake. Flare, 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 flare. Hands are on the brakes. Hands are on the brakes. Hands are on the brakes. Oh my land. Oh. Well, we'll see what the people in charge think.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. Some people say the sky's the limit. I say it's just the beginning.
Oh boy. Old lines. Oh, not gonna lie, my neck is sore from that. Well, we'll see. What do we get? Take off on runway 3. Terrible. Prepare for navigation. 0. Navigate to Muns. 44, 72, 83, and 46. That was miserable. Let's go back to certs and see what we got. That was miserable. Well, and that was it. Based on your training grade, I think you're ready. Let's take the real exam to become a commercial pilot. Last step of becoming a professional pilot, you'll receive your CPL. You will have to complete a new check ride consisting of a cross-country flight between Van Nuys and Bob Hope airports in Los Angeles County. If you need further information, today's flight plan between KVNY and KBUR has already been loaded into your aircraft's glass cockpit. Proper ATC interactions are expected to be performed throughout the flight. Okay. This time, I just might use my GPS. Because my plane will definitely behave a lot better for me if I follow my GPS coordinates. So I might try and do that for this flight and watch it be way smoother if I do. All right. Shall we? All right. Let's start with the basics, my friends. Engine covers are off. Let's do our pre-check. Checklists, pre-check. Pilot tube cover. Uncovered. Uncovered. Pilot check, pitot. Uncovered. So we got parking tube cover, Parking brake set. Ignition switch off. Avionics off. Master alt. Dut, 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 dut. We already know all this is good. At least it will be. I want to get to pre-flight inspections. Control surfaces. Let me reset my... There we go. All right, control surfaces. Attachment, elevator trim tab, antennas. Antennas. We have them. Okay. 3 antennas. Yeah, okay, boosh. All right, pre-flight. Ailerons. Verify security and attachment in general condition. Okay. Good condition, like new, for instance. Let's go over here and check this side. All right, like new, beautiful. This one. All right, so we're checking the other side now as well. All right, I like checklists. Here we go. All right, so we got ailerons and flaps. Pre-flight inspection for the main wheel tire. Hello. All right, main wheel and tire. Here we go. There we are. Let's do strut. Main wheel tire. Pre-flight inspection. Oil level. All right. It looks like a dent almost. Okay, oil cover. Right there. Gauge is good. All right, oil level. Engine cooling, air inlets. We have freed them. Propeller and spinner. Check for any damages. Looks good. Choo-choo. Nose wheel. We've already checked the nose wheel. Left wing. Leading edge. Left wing leading edge looks good. All right. All right. Pre-flight inspection. Landing lights look good. Main wheel tire. We've already checked that. Pre-flight inspection for the left wing. Okay. Pre-flight inspection for right wing. Oh, I've already done all this. All right, before starting engines, brakes, electrical equipment, we are ready to get in. Okay. So we already know our brakes, electrical equipment's off, avionics, master switch is off, fuel selector valve, and fuel shutoff off. Starting engine with battery, we're going to go ahead and start with our throttle. All the way, just pushed slightly so we can get some fuel in the mixture. We're going to give this 100% of mixtures. Battery in standby arm mode. We can turn on our battery and avionics A and B. The beacon is now on. We should be okay there. All right. Standby battery switch. Engine indicator. We do have red X's all over the place. Now we have one red X still, so master alt switch is on. Beacon is on. Okay, we won't need the fuel pump. It'll probably start right up for us. I'm not worried about that. Ignition switch. Let's crank it. All right, get it over. Let's go ahead also and put our fuel selector on both. And we're ready to give her a rip. Okay. All right, so... let's go ahead and check down our list here. Ignition switch, mixture gently. Let's see. Push gently on the mixture. Mixture's in. Oil pressure is in the green. Low volts, nothing. Navigation lights, let's see. Let's get this out of the way. Nav lights, we're going to go landing lights, tail, taxi, and strobe. Avionics switch is on. We're good there. And bus 1 is also on. Okay, before takeoff, parking brake set, which we have just disengaged the parking brake. Flight controls are free and moving. Flight instruments, PFD check. I'll check that in a second. PFD barometer, probably 299 or 2. Those are good. Standby altimeter, which I don't know the radio control for here, but standby altimeter. So standby altimeter, we haven't gotten any information on that yet. Do we have a flight planner? Yes. So we are taking off 156. We're going to go 46 seconds to initial climb. We don't know how high that initial climb is going to be. I wish it would give us some heights, because then I can program in my system here. Our first heading, initial climb downwind, long final entry, final. Let's see. RW08. What runway are we taking off and landing at, I wonder, though? Ah, here we are. Okay. Runway 16R, add departure. So, let's see. Takeoff, initial climb downwind, final landing. So we will be landing at KBUR. Okay, KBUR. And everything's already programmed in, so I could just follow my heading bug, but I would like to do it through the Gypsy, which I guess technically it's already programmed. All right, let's just do it. VFR, registration, flight number, ATC call sign, don't care. All right. Okay. Hold Control Shift D to shut down engines, which I don't know why, because we're in pre-flight. I got everything started. There's no reason to do a shutdown. All right, fine. Control Shift D to just follow through with what you guys say to do. Control C to exit aircraft. Shift C to exit aircraft. Why am I exiting? Because the chucks are still there. I'm an idiot. I didn't see chucks on my checklist. I didn't see chucks on the checklist. All right, Shift C to enter the aircraft, and just because we're going to Control E just to get the startup going again. Ridiculous. Did you check your chuck list, though? No, I didn't check my chuck list, Zach.
Your CPL check ride, the last stop on your way to become a true professional pilot. For this check ride, you will complete a cross-country flight through Los Angeles County, taking off from Van Nuys Airport, and then landing at Bob Hope Airport. You can start when you are ready.
All right, taxi clearance.
Van Nuys ground. Cessna Alpha, Sierra X-Ray Golf, Sierra with Mike. Request taxi for takeoff. East departure.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to and hold short of runway 16 right via taxiway Alpha 1 Charlie. Contact tower on 120.2 when ready.
All right, acknowledge taxi clearance for your radio.
Taxi to and hold short runway 16 right using taxiway Alpha 1 Charlie. Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I hope I do a little better at this one than I did in the last. Not checking my chuck list doesn't help much, does it? All right. All right. Taxi clearance, please.
Van Nuys Tower. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra ready at runway 16 right. Departure to the east.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Altimeter 299er 2 East departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 16 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 right. Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Flaps 10 degrees. I'm going to go ahead and start counterbalancing now with my right trim. My word. I am fighting here. What is going on? Okay, trim up. Pull our flaps back. Oh my.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Continue for east departure.
All right, continue for east departure. Climb.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Continue for east departure.
All right, here we go. Downwind. Climbing to 19. Long final entry. Maintain altitude of 1900. Well, what I would like to do in this case is once I get my trims set, I would love to turn on my altitude and actually set it so it can do it on its own. So autopilot on, which right now it's not letting me do it. So altimeter on. And I'm going to set my altimeter. All right. I'm already a bit too high. What? Why am I already landing?
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Van Nuys Tower. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Frequency change.
Why am I already landing? All right, I got 20 degrees of flaps. What a weird hop.
Burbank Tower. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is 3 miles west, 1500 with Golf to land.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, Burbank Tower. Altimeter 29992. Fly straight in runway 8.
Trust me, I'm doing it.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Follow the Cessna Skyhawk on final. Wind 258 at 6. Clear to land runway 8.
Clear to land runway 8. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Get your nose down. Wow, I am bouncing in. Flare, 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 flare.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra. Turn next taxiway. Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra. Contact 12 tree decimal niner for Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra. Burbank ground. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to parking.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Delta 7 Delta.
Okay.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra. Please.
Oh.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Delta 7 Delta. Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I don't understand why there's arrows going both ways. What is going on here? Am I going the wrong way? Why is it looping me around? Oh, okay. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Oops. I don't know what my speed limit is. I don't understand why it's not accepting my enter command. And I think that means to cut engines. So what is this press enter? I don't get it. Something happened again. Oh, my brain's hurting. I don't want to restart, but if it's not accepting my acknowledgement to parking via radio, which it said I failed at. Oh, I'm getting tired, and I should stop. What time is it? It's going on 1 a.m. Yeah, I should stop. I'm gonna do this one more time. One more time. We're gonna go Alt N, skip to taxi. And actually, if I can skip to takeoff, that would be great too.
Welcome to your CPL check ride, the last stop on your way to become a true professional pilot. For this check ride, you will complete a cross-country flight through Los Angeles County, taking off from Van Nuys Airport, and then landing at Bob Hope Airport. You can start when you are ready.
All right, taxi clearance, please.
Van Nuys ground. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra with Mike. Request taxi for takeoff. Departure to the east.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to and hold short of runway 16 right via taxiway Alpha 1 Charlie. Contact tower on 120.2 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 16 right using taxiway Alpha 1 Charlie. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Van Nuys Tower. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra at runway 16 right ready for departure. East departure.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, altimeter 299er2 east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 16 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 right. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Try it one more time. Bumpy airport runway, that's for sure. Rotate. Flaps up. Keeping them down would have been a wiser move, but whatever. All right, initial climb has begun. Start correction for my little right turn situation. And we're going to go ahead and start climbing to 1,500 feet. Ready for radio call because we're not going to mess it up.
X-ray Golf Sierra, continue for east departure.
East departure.
Tower. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Continue for east departure.
All right, initial climb out. All right, 1,400. 1,500. 16. 17. 18. 18. Trimming down. Sitting at 19. Trimming down. My autopilot's on, causing me trouble again. Autopilot off. All right, now to prepare for our next landing. Ridiculous.
X-ray Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Frequency changed approved.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Frequency change.
Trim down. Why does my trim say 85%? And my autopilot is on again. What is this junk? I did not program this. All right. Connect to arrival airport via radio. Press to announce full stop landing.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is 3 miles west, 1500 with Golf to land.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, Burbank Tower. Altimeter 29992. Fly straight in runway 8.
Okay, 10 degrees.
Golf Sierra. Follow the aircraft on final. Wind 258 at 6. Clear to land runway 8.
Press and acknowledge.
Clear to land runway 8. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
I'm going to program one of my hat buttons to be an enter button. Like you would usually hit that to do push to talk on your comms. It would make sense just to make an enter button. So all I have to do is smack that enter button just like I'm doing a comm. 20 degrees. 30 degrees. All flaps. Too high. All flaps. All flaps. All flaps. Come on. Get your nose down. Good, 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 good. Flare, flare, flare. Flare, flare, flare. Too much flare, and we're falling. Oh, that was a bit of a hit. Okay. Reducing speed. All right.
Golf Sierra. Turn next taxiway.
I'm ready on the enter button. We're not going to lose it this time. Okay. Slowing way down. Forgot to say BRB, but I'm back now. Huh. Well,
X-ray Golf Sierra. Contact ground on 123.9er.
acknowledge. What? Acknowledge. Acknowledge.
2.9er. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
All right. Press request taxi.
Burbank ground. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to parking.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Delta 7 Delta Bravo.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Delta 7 Delta Bravo, Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Well, no failures this time. Not yet. Come on. There we go. Oh, my word, we did it. Hello there, everybody.
Performed great today. Keep the same attitude, and I'm sure that you will have great piloting career.
Thank you. Oh, let's see how I did that time. Passed with flying colors. Look at that. Hey, all right. Respect the taxi path, 84%. Respect cruise altitude, 98. All right, we did it. We're CPL. Woohoo! Allows you to fly an airplane for financial compensation, embark on your journey as a professional pilot across a wide variety of activities. Good thing, because I only have 500 credits.
You're able to earn money for completing missions.
Night currency, airplane instrument rating, multi-engine rating, high performance endorsement. Allows you to operate an airplane with an engine capable of producing over 200 horsepower. This endorsement enables pilots to fly heavier, faster, and more capable. Tailwheel endorsement. Awesome. Wouldn't mind getting my tailwheel. 5,000 credits. Boy, that's a lot of money. So we're going to have to take on some jobs to be able to pay for more, because right now I only have 500 credits. But I've passed that. That's good. So I guess now we just have to take more jobs. Missions. Oh, specializations. I should go check on that. Ferry flight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Going overseas.
Step. I have a mission lined up for you. Prove you can handle this, and more opportunities will come your way.
I should be going to bed, but we'll see. I want to see what options there are. Let me see. Oh, we got Arvin is in the house. Hi, Arvin. Let's see. What are you playing it on? Yeah, playing it on PC. Really want MFS2, but can't. Yeah, it's an expensive. It's an expensive game. I mean, I paid $70 for it, and that is so expensive. But yes, necessity. Okay, so we have a job overseas. Returning a 172 Skyhawk to home base. 15-minute flight, may as well. Let's do it. Brief. Mr. Kilmec, who sent his precious plane away for maintenance, is now eagerly awaiting to get it flown back near Nijmegen, Duran. Careful, his client is very picky about his bird. Make sure your landing is spot on. He might be on site when you arrive. EDRM to EDRD. Okay. Looks like we're dealing with some clouds. Departure out and pattern entry from the left in. Okay, accept the mission. Very mission of this flight. Okay, we're going to make 1,300 credits for this. Difficulty ×2. It's double difficulty. Interesting. Ensure aircraft integrity and land smoothly. Okay. Let's give a look over the aircraft before we take off, and we'll see what we got. Okay. Okay, so this is our bird. Engine covers off. Let's go ahead and grab this and check our chuck list. There. All right. Looking over here, starting on this side, we'll just not worry about the checklist. New condition on that. Everything looks good here. Baggage door opens and closes just fine. All right, examine. Brand new. Brand new. Okay, come on around to the back here. Yep, we're looking good there. I'm ready to do a different airplane, though. I admit I'm getting tired of this 172. I know it's like the only one I have check right on, but still. All right. Let me check over here. New. Okay. How's our oil look? Looks good. Okay. And then our front tail wheel. Oh, come on. Thank you. All right, we're looking good. Let's load up. All right. Okay. And down here. I'm getting the hang of this. I think that's kind of the point, right? Come on, change your... There we go. Okay, let's get rid of this yoke. And get this guy started.
Hello, it's Julia Reichert. Thanks for accepting the job.
You're welcome.
I'm your contact here. Today's lucky bird heading to Nimijendron is this charming little 172 Skyhawk. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. He is already waiting for it. His name's Mr. Michael Klimek. Now give this beautiful bird the VIP treatment it deserves. Take care.
You got it. All right, pilot heat and 12 volt. Don't need it. All right, let's announce takeoff.
Echo Delta, Romeo Mike traffic. Cessna Delta Kilo Quebec Zulu Oscar is taxiing to runway tree 6. Echo
Tree 6. Tree 6. Not 3-6. Tree 6.
Echo Delta, Romeo Mike traffic. Cessna Delta Kilo Quebec Zulu Oscar taking off runway tree 6. Departure to the south. Echo Delta, Romeo Mike.
Okay, where are we going? I feel like this looks like a runway. Huh? What? Oh, I see. Taxi to the start of the runway. Cool. Sure. That's fine. I could just take off from right here, but no, the wind is... Oh, it's raining. Interesting. No wonder it's a ×2 difficulty. All right. Easy enough. For me, anyway. We already got 10 degrees of flaps. Definitely looks stormy out there. Haven't had that yet in this scenario. Thankfully, it's a pretty quick ferry, so we'll take $1,300 for it. Totally. All right. Slow way down. That way we don't have a nose slip up again. All right. Wow. Very stormy. Okay. 10 degrees. Wow. We're flying right into this. Not pretty at all. Let's see what we deal with once we get in the air. Not pretty. All right. 40, 50, and 5. We're on our way. Climb to 1,400. Yeah, we're getting buffered around a wee bit. Wee bit. Woo! Yeah, it's swinging me around. Goodness. All right, we're on our way. Climb to 2,500 feet. Woo! Bouncing me around good. All right. Try and get out of this storm. Oh, I love that. Look at that. Beautiful sun on the ground there and storm here. Oh, that's too cool. Love that. Boy, I would love to turn on my let's see, vertical navigation on, altitude hold on, because we're supposed to get up to 2,500. I would love it if I could set that. Autopilot on. It is engaged. It has control of it. All right. Oh, well, there you go. Bummer. Let's get those flaps up. Flaps are up. And let's see if it follows course. All right, we're killing our... all right, let's turn into course here a little bit. Okay. Nope, my autopilot's misbehaving. It's not misbehaving, but it's not doing what I wanted it to do, so my heading is my problem. I need to turn that off. So if I'm running autopilot, I don't know if it's the flight director's fault or what. Navigation on. There you go. Oh, nope, never mind. I take it back. I'd rather just fly it dry. Rather just fly it dry. Unfortunately. All right. Okay. Some lovely music as we go. I can show you the world. See, I'm old school. I like GPS, but it feels like it's cheating. I would prefer to do my heading bug, control everything myself, control my everything, And all I got to do is flip a couple little switches and I'm gold. That's kind of my thought process. I'm from the old days when we didn't have all this fancy Garmin technology that could land the plane itself. Quite literally. Okay, come on now. Behave. Oh, that wind. My word. That wind is throwing... Oh, no, it's not the wind. It's the autopilot again. Like, how do we just turn it all off? Because it's just destroying me. Vertical off. Altimeter off. Flight director off. All of it just needs to be off. Thank you. There we go. Now I have control of this thing. Ridiculous. Whoa, we're coming into another rainstorm, it looks like, up ahead there. Not pretty. We're going to be landing in that. Press to contact arrival airport.
Echo Delta Romeo Delta traffic. Cessna Delta Kilo Quebec Zulu Oscar. 5 miles northeast. 2400 inbound to land. Runway 9er. Echo Delta Romeo Delta.
Okay, I'm assuming that highest gate is probably where we got to go. So that's what I'm going to do. Because you go at the highest gate, then you work your way around. That would be my assumption. Gates just feel like cheating. I could do without them. But we'll do it. Trim this out a little bit. That way I'm not hand flying this thing all the way in. I mean, yes, I'm hand flying it, but all the jumpiness is a little obnoxious. Let's pull down our throttle just a touch. We're doing 100 knots. We're going to have to get down to like 60, 65. Right now, it'd probably be safer to get myself down to about 80 knots. Especially if the owner is waiting here. All right, here we go. We are now in the pattern. Well, I haven't seen our runway yet. Huh. All right, we're at 89 knots. Trim this up a little bit because I need to get our speed down so I can get our flaps down. Come on. Come on. Here we go. 79. 76. I'm going to go 10 degrees. That's really going to slice us. There we go. 72. 71. All right. I'm still looking for a runway. All right, 20 degrees. All right, we're at 68. So now we're barely hanging in the sky. So now I really got to watch my speed. All right. There's the runway. Wow. Grass runway, you can't even tell. Really trying to get my speed down because 20 degrees of flaps. They're going to be very angry at me if I don't get this speed around 65. All right, in on the final. Ready to announce final. When ready to land, we are ready. All right, announcing. Please announce.
Echo Delta, Romeo Delta traffic. Cessna Delta Kilo Quebec Zulu Oscar is on final. Runway 9er to land. Echo Delta, Romeo Delta.
Oh, this is going to be rough. Oh, so much wind. So much wind. I'm having to kind of slip it in. Hang on. Hang on. Oh! Dude, is that a horse? That's kind of awesome. Oh, boy. Oh, look at that. Some gliders. They even have some glider trailers there. That's cool. Oh, stop. Whew.
Echo Delta, Romeo Delta traffic. Cessna Delta Kilo Quebec Zulu Oscar is taxiing to parking. Echo Delta, Romeo Delta.
I'm sure the trip had its challenges, but I hope my plane didn't take too much of a beating. Thanks for your hard work.
I think my landing was a little hard, but guess you just have to find out for yourself. Yeah, 53% smoothness on the landing. But it was a B, so I'm still okay with it. All right. So we got an A. Nice. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. I'm tired. It's bedtime. Yes. Yes. Base income 9,710. Employer commission 9,130. 20 for bonus, no skip bonus, bad weather bonus. So we did good. All right. Well, that's going to do it for this one. All right, such a deal.
Progress so far. I think you will need a space of your own. You can take this desk. It's been empty for a while.
That's cool. I'll get my own desk to work at. Yep, yep. Specialization. So we got like 3 of them here, huh? Awesome. Well, I admit this would be so much more fun if I had a better flight control system. This just makes it very uncomfortable to fly, but for the sake of the fun, it works. God bless you guys. I love y'all. We'll see you next time right here on Legacy Gaming Studio. I gotta go to bed. Y'all behave yourselves. Thanks for hanging. See ya.